And we're gonna start Scarlet Hollow. Oh shoot, I should have had that ready. I knew you were gonna do it. Hold on. This is funny having a little Cult of the Lamb dude in Scarlet Hollow. I had to. But yeah, no camera, but you can hear my voice. You can hear my voice. So yeah, let's load from here. I've been holding myself back from watching other people's playthroughs. Everyone feels cozy. It is ASMR today. Hey Brittany, how are you? Famous VTuber. Oh my gosh. First. But yeah, I've been holding myself back from watching other people's playthroughs because I'm so interested in seeing how different traits and different decisions play out. But I'm waiting until I've finished all 4 episodes. Alright, so let's hit continue here. And yeah, let's see a recap. We'll do a full recap for anyone who hasn't seen the first 2 episodes of this game. It's so good. It's such a good game. And it deserves like so much hype. So much hype. The long lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. It is very text heavy, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a visual novel essentially. Previously on Lulu Eats Slime and Talks to Animals in front of everyone. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate, says Tabitha, our cousin. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will safely be accessible during your stay. Will be safely accessible, I mixed those up. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. I think I left the boiled peanuts behind. You didn't get what until now? Smiler, don't worry, I ate right before stream. I'm a good lurk, Brittany. Don't worry, Smiler. It's all good. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Pain, rot, decay. Oh, we gotta do Duke's voice. Come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulders. Her shoulder. If you take the boiled peanuts, you can pretty much offer a peanut to everyone you meet. Oh my gosh. How cringe. I feel like the only person who would appreciate that is Dustin the possum. A possum. God damn it. Ah, rip Duke. Poor Duke. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Oh yeah, Gretchen would like the peanut for sure. Hi, Cliché. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seemed like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Oh good, he's still here. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed different. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Maybe Avery will overhear the cops talking about it or something. Maybe. Oscar says, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my text, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous. Oh, this is Stella's voice. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Says Wayne, who's supposedly missing or dead. As the miners pack their things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Oh yeah, we gave Isaac our number. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet you all. You reach towards Isaac's and shake his hand, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it, says Isaac's. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Hey, Keanu. Hi, Bazooka. Nice to see you too. I hope you're well. Becca says, my dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Oh yeah, that's right. They have the blood in the floor. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. The Tommy knockers. Wait a second. Where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder. Though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Plant, are you alright? I love Glorious Leader dancing lamb. It's pretty cute. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Wake up. Yeah, Din Din made the lamb. I love it. I love that it's half black and half white.
It's so cute.
Actually, before we wake up, I might as well. Alright, here we go. Wake up. Grab a brush, put on a little makeup. Zwickle, hello! How are you? Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. I hope you're well, Zwickle. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower or start your day without showering. Well, if it was me, I would shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the image of a foot barely still attached to her body. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against the tree with half of his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. My weekend was good, thank you. 3? Which one was 3? Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin. I don't know. I know there's a lot of choices. I mean, I'd probably be thinking of most of these things. I'm curious about Sybil's warning, though. I'm gonna think about Sybil's warning. I don't like that you have to think about one or the other tragedies that we've experienced. You think about Sybil's warning. The worst is yet to come. You're done here. Achievement unlocked. Wash away your sins. Think about Wayne creeping on us. No, that's weird too. I don't want to think about that. Time for a little cake. Are you eating cake? You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Nice shower curtain. It has holes for aeration, so it doesn't get too foggy in the shower. Lulu cake. Creep of the lamb. Time to start your day. Let's check on Dustin. There are two of them now. Oh, I love it. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I Dustin Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just tried to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. Hiss. If Cat Monster wants to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. More like it, she'll just play dead. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings, this nature. I gotta go. Bye. Okay. You're so cute. That's that. Let's go ahead and look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. I don't see anything. I'm glad we chose the animal trait too. It's the same view. Turn back. I missed episode 2. Are we still on Team Stella? I don't like Stella very much. I don't care for Stella very much at this point. Let's turn back. You turn back to the guest room. Let's check the closet. The doll is still there. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Turn back. That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. We can do a group chat with Stella and Kanika, or text one or the other. I think I'm just gonna go with the group chat option. Yeah, we're only friends with her because of Gretchen. Pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. I get to meet Reese today. Send a photo of a pained old man. I'm just gonna, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna send the meme. You send a photo of a pained old man. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. We can also text them separately, it looks like. You pull out your phone to text Kanika. How are you holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. And let's text Stella. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. And I'm gonna ask Stella the same thing. Yeah, okay. So let's head downstairs. You've done everything you wanted up here. It's time to start your day. Achievement unlocked, playing the field. Wait, who the... Oh, is that the maid? You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream for breakfast. Okay, so we can say, bonjour, Frou Frou. Nobody lives in the garden, right? The opossums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Imagine. Address the red-haired woman. Hello? Or, hi, I'm Plant. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on Rosalina? Hey, ya cuz, how's it hanging? Why don't we... You know what? I'm gonna just go with the opossums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Wait. I clicked it and it disappeared. That's weird. I'm not sure what just happened. I know, why would you ruin chocolate ice cream with banana? That's actually disgusting. Okay, weird, I don't know. Bonjour, Frou Frou. Oh, bonjour. Sacre bleu. I don't know what that says. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once? This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see you talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Oh, I really want to ask about the greenhouse. I wonder if did it bug out or something? How do I, That's weird. It like got rid of the options. I don't know. Hi, I'm Plant. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Plant. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Oh god, she saw me vomit. Janie. Your poor, fragile constitution. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are 2 completely different things, I suppose. Also, hi Dolan. It's thanks. I'm gonna go with thanks. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company with what with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. I'm not gonna point out the ice cream. She's uncomfortable that I've caught her doing it. Any updates on Rosalina? Yeah, they had to take her foot. Damn! I mean, we kind of expected it, but damn. Her dad's lucky she's alive. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So you're coming with me. Hold on. You can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and move on like nothing happened. Take her foot? Jesus, Tabitha, you're not mincing words. Lie. I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. Yeah, I'm gonna lie. I feel like shit from last night. I still have to wrap up my morning routine. Are you seriously asking for time alone here, or are you just... after you just probed me about whether the garden has a squatter problem? What do you take me for, an idiot? So it is bugged. So we did ask about it, but we didn't get to see any of the dialogue. Huh. Street smart fail, I know. Tabitha's on to us. I'm already behind on my day. I don't have time to deal with hijinks. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Look at her squinting at... She's... oh my gosh, what a savage. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Plant, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Thanks, last night was a lot. You should get out of town. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you've got time. Huh, so it's not a lie, but it is street smart. I think that will open up an opportunity to talk with Janie one-on-one. Oh yeah, I'm Plant. I named myself Plant. I'm gonna go with this. Of course, feel free to swing by the church any old time. Daniel and I are always there, except when I'm working, of course, but Daniel's usually there regardless. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. So this is Tabitha. You'll get to know her quickly, because she's always angry. Be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Hey Texan, nice to see you. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Picking up tea. Should I tease Tabitha? I'm scared. Nod sagely. You drink tea? I don't want to tease her. I feel like she's gonna get mad. I don't know. I've been good. How are you doing? I'm gonna just say you drink tea. Yeah, whatever. I do a lot of stuff you don't know about. It helps me relax. I'm gonna say, after everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay. Keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Ooh, Kanika's pissed about her little brother. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Tabitha, have some empathy. Getting ready to wind down. Nice. Hey, Joe. I'm surprised to see her let loose like that, or I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. I'm gonna go with the first option. I feel like I'm like getting too involved with the second comment. She seemed so measured. Exactly. The two of us might not get along, but it's because she's better than that. Wait, the two of us might not get along, but it's because she's better than that? Kanika? Okay. It's unbecoming. Sounds like you're kind of jealous of her. I think you're only saying that because you want to leave. I'm gonna ask her why she cares so much. Why do you care so much? Because she's one of the few people in town I actually respect. It's why we don't get along. What? Huh? Tabitha, what? We're burning daylight. Come on already. The bells of the general store chimes as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. That's your greeting, Sybil? Activities? Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Plant, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Picking up some of the devil's lettuce, Tabitha? Sounds like your daughter is pretty mad at you, Sybil. Can I go with you? I like the tea room. You know what? I'm gonna ask about the devil's lettuce. What's the relationship with you and Tabitha? And what is Tabitha? So Tabitha's my cousin that I am meeting for the first time. Her mother just died, so I'm here to attend the funeral. And she runs a coal mine that is kind of, in a sense, like the heart of this town, like kind of keeps this town running, it seems like. But she's very reserved and she's just Tabitha. She's not friendly to us. And there's some kind of beef between my mother and hers. Like, my mother essentially, like, left the family business and, like, abandoned the family. And that's why it's our first time meeting. Oh, I see. Gotta fill up the old stash, huh, Tabby? Gotta get your prescription filled, so to speak. Pick up some of the devil's lettuce. I don't know. Tabitha's an enigma. I'm curious to see how she turns out. What are you talking about? Plant is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. What? You think I'm some kind of stoner? You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen in. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. The walls to the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it, longer, short notice, aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Asks Tabitha. Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. You only have one. Plenty of times. Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Plant, aren't you? I don't know why I gave him this voice. Oh no, it's Duke's son. So for anyone who missed episode 1, this guy's father died. So I should give him like a southern accent too. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. What if I just ask? Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? I'm gonna just ask that. Well, let me save first. Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? Oh, folks have been coming by. My mama and me have been getting visitors, but it'd be awful helpful if the police was able to get his body out of the woods. Give us both some peace of mind, and we could have a proper funeral. They seem to think he's still alive out in the woods, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Please tell me General Lee isn't parked outside. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? I'm not good at accents. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. You should let the police handle it. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. Don't think you want to see him like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're things that have been stealing your chickens. You know what? I'm going to save again. And I'm going to talk about ditchlings. See if he will be receptive. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen. And they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. Alright, Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else going on. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? Yeah, 2,000? I feel like he's exaggerating. Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Should I tell him? I feel like if we tell him where to look, he's gonna die too. And I have a problem for a big country boy like Bo. I don't know. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna tell him. He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Askina Trail. Thank you, Plant. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please, tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet at library after and figure out plan? And then it buzzes again. Hey again, lol, if you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. And that's that. You can't possibly get any more texts. Oh, right. This is Isaac's from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. There's so many people to talk to. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Oddish, hello. It's nice to see you. The biggest pumpkin ever recorded was 2,702 pounds. That's wild. That's a big pumpkin. Oh gosh, there's so many things to do. I feel like if we don't wait for Tabitha, she's gonna be mad. But I don't want to lose the opportunity to meet up with Isaacs. Let's just save here. We're always looking for the facts, Mandy. Always looking for the facts. Okay, let's meet up with Isaacs. You probably have time to slip off and hear what Isaacs has to say before Tabitha even knows you're gone. Hey, Ermac. What's this game about? Well, it's a visual novel, and it is kind of like a mystery horror game. So we're playing as someone who has relatives that live in a place called Scarlet Hollow, and our relative is a cousin whose mother just died, and we're here meeting them for the first time because of the funeral. And we've only been here for 2 days, on our third, and in the first 2 days of being here, we've experienced some pretty freaky stuff, including these monsters called ditchlings killing a man in the woods, and some paranormal experiences in a mine that crushed a young girl's leg. So right now we have to make a decision on if we're going to investigate and talk to a lot of people, or stick with our cousin, who will be very angry if we don't stick with her. But I think I've decided to talk to someone to try and figure out more about what's going on. But welcome, yeah. Feel free to ask questions if you want more information. I'm sure people in chat can also help fill you in on what's going on. Okay, let's see. You probably have time to slip off and hear what Isaacs has to say before Tabitha even knows you're gone. You hold the bells on the door to the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit. You find Isaac smoking out by the dumpsters behind Winnie's Diner. Achievement unlocked, Mr. X. Thought you weren't gonna show. I don't have a lot of time. What did you want to tell me? Shouldn't have come here. I'm gonna just say, here I am. Listen, I don't have a lot of time to talk, especially with you. I put 2 and 2 together. I know you're related to the boss, and the other guys are all riled up. They're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scab. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. They've all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing miner. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. Alright, sounds interesting. This game actually has been phenomenal. Because I've done some other visual novels that are just kind of like meh. But this is really good. I've been enjoying playing through it. We're on episode 3 right now, and there's currently 4 episodes, but more coming out. So what kind of action are people talking about? So Tabitha was dating an employee. Wayne's not missing. I keep running into him. Why would he be following me? Did anything happen to him at the mines? Do you think Tabitha did something to him? That's a good question. I like visual novels when someone else is reading it. I like watching visual novels too. Like I don't mind it at all. Do you think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That or maybe Pearl Ann. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up at that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Pearl Ann's death, almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant miner had gone missing. Did anyone think there might be a connection? Do you know how Pearl died? Oh, I feel like if I can't ask all of these, then I just want to ask about his theories. Do you have any theories? I figured he was dead, I guess. I'm not so sure now that you say you've seen him. But sure, you could say I got a couple theories. Maybe Tabitha tried to break it off, he didn't take it well, and it ended in him getting offed. Or an ex of hers got involved and offed him out of jealousy. Could be he stole his jacket and that's who you've been seeing. I hope he's just wandering around like you say, but I'm not convinced. Okay, so let's explore what kind of action are people talking about. Isaac glances around nervously. They're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear it from me. So Tabitha was dating an employee? Yeah, it wasn't the first time either. I knew some of the other fellas she dated. They said she was the coldest woman they'd ever met. I'm surprised she dates anyone. Had a habit of dropping him a few months in before picking up the next poor son of a bitch who fell for her wiles. I guess us coal boys are pretty desperate. Especially when a woman of means like that approaches you. You never know if you're going to be the one who lucks out and locks down that old family wealth. Guess Wayne wasn't lucky. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. I didn't even know you existed until yesterday. I suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get someone close to his ex. Oh, trying to get to someone close to his ex. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe even a man like Wayne can be broken by someone like her. Wayne's not missing. I keep running into him. But why wouldn't he come why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Where's he staying? Why is he hiding from everybody? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure that man you think is Wayne is really him. McEwen, thank you for the lurk. Hello. He's all goopy now. I think there's something wrong with him. Did he have a condition of some kind? A medical condition? Don't think he's alright. I guess it's possible it's not him. Let's say he's goopy. I want to see what his response is to that. He's all goopy now. I think there's something wrong with him. Something medical. Goopy? Jesus, I hope he's getting treatment. Maybe that's why he's been distant. Did anything happen to him at the mines? Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground mostly operating machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest. Well, I think he's literally goopy. Like, he looks goopy. Drops goop on the floor? What was he like? He was a light-hearted kind of guy, always joking around on the job. Amazing fella to grab beers with, not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. Closest one I had. Isaac sighs, taking one last long drag of his cigarette. I appreciate you coming by to talk. I can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody's looking into this. Seems like everybody else was perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses his cigarette butt. It goes without saying that you'd better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, or whoever it is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy's worried about him, alright? Isaac heads back inside and you find yourself alone again. Nice voice, thanks. We can text your cousin and warn her about the strike, slip back to the general store to find your cousin, go after Kanika, swing by Stella's. Should we meet back up with Tabitha? Should we like go back to the store and tell her? I feel weird texting her. Let's slip back in. I don't know. It's a hard choice. Let's save first. I think it's always safe to save. You make it to the entrance of the general store just as a furious Tabitha leaves. Oh, there you are. I thought you'd run off again. What were you doing? There was a cat outside. I wanted to pet it. Calm down. I was having a smoke. You never tell a woman to calm down. Misdirect. You were taking forever and I was stuck in there with Miles. We can tell her your miners are about to strike. You're welcome. I feel like we should tell her to calm down. No. Hey, Strategies. Nice to see you. Is Plant a guy? No. I'm a female. Or I believe I'm female. I believe the main character is meant to be a female. Yeah, I chose female. Saying calm down in a raised voice always works. I think I'm going to tell her about the strike. I think that will get us like some brownie points with her. I hate that we're saying you're welcome at the end of it though. It feels like contrived. Your miners are about to strike. You're welcome. Are you serious? On top of everything else I have to deal with? Who told you? My sources are confidential. If you want good info, they'll stay that way. Madam, you are being hysterical. I'm gonna say nothing. You remain silent. Fine. Thank you for telling me, Plant. It's good to know your loyalty lies with your family. Look at that smile! Oh my gosh. This is gonna be hell, but at least now I know it's coming. I can start looking into temporary workers tonight, and maybe some negotiators. I was hoping we'd get to spend a little time together this morning, but I have to stay ahead of this. I'll see you after work. Stay out of trouble. We can't. We cannot stay out of trouble. It's impossible. Your cousin rushes off to her car, and you're once more alone with the rest of your day ahead of you. Well, I'm glad I met back up with her then. I'm glad I came back. I feel like that was the best option in terms of our relationship with her. So let's go after Kanika first. I wish she wasn't cousin. We can change her. You think we can fix her? Is she a fixer? I actually kind of love Tabitha, I'm not gonna lie. I think she's really cool. You follow the directions Kanika texted you and soon find yourself in a disused parking lot hidden behind the shuttered shops on Main Street. She's sitting alone in the back of her van. Hey, Plant. Sorry, I don't have special voices for some of the characters, because I just don't know how I would do their voices. Sorry if this is a weird place to hang out. I'm, taking a mental health day. I kind of need some space from the store. Plus, I feel like an ass. I'm exhausted and a little out of it. Must have inhaled too much coal dust last night. We can flirt with Kanika? Well, you look great. Whoa. You're sick? You better not be contagious. Do you think that something in the mines made you sick? What's going on with you and your folks? Sounds like you were having some kind of argument. Sounds like the miners are going on strike. Oh my gosh, so many options. I don't want to flirt with her right now. I think she's like kind of traumatized and I feel like it would be inappropriate to flirt with her. Do you think something in the mines made you sick? Exactly, Drag. Yeah, I don't remember who said that, Pirate, but I remember it was said. So I want to do my best with Tabitha. I don't think she's a villain either, yeah. I don't know. Do you think that was something in the mines made you sick? Kanika reflects on your question and shudders. I was chalking it up to spending too much time breathing in that old mine dust, but with whatever happened to Wayne, I don't want to think about it. Are you sick? I'm tired, but I don't think I'm sick. What even is sickness? I'm just gonna say I'm tired, but I don't think I'm sick. Okay, I think that's relief. Normal sick and coal dust-induced asthma, I can handle. Skin melting off? Not so much. What's going on with you and your folks? She sighs. Are you sure you want me to get into it? I don't want to dump all that drama on you. I'm a fiend for drama. I'm gonna say only if you're comfortable sharing. Only if you're comfortable sharing. I don't want to pressure you into saying something you'd rather keep private. It would honestly be a relief to talk about it with someone. Thanks, Plant. Especially since you were there last night, so you know how it felt to survive something like that unscathed. And to know not everyone was so lucky. So after I got home last night, I had to deal with my brother. He really made me feel like I was the bad guy, especially once we got home. Like, what happened to Rosalina was my fault. And Mom didn't help. She never does. She always takes his side, saying he's young and allowed to make mistakes. Mistakes that I could never dream of getting away with. When we told her what happened, she just said the same shit she always does about family and getting along and sent us to bed with tea. Her favorite method of conflict resolution. As if a little hot leaf water ever really helped anybody. Me as I drink my hot leaf water. What's the deal with her and tea anyways? I'm gonna ask her about the tea. It is interesting. I'm curious what our cousin and Sybil were doing in that tea room. What's the deal with her and tea anyways? I don't know if you've seen the sign in the tea room, but apparently tea is life. It's like she thinks she's some kind of witch. It kind of boiled over this morning though. She wound up blaming me for letting Miles sneak off into the mines, saying that if I'd been working like I was supposed to, he wouldn't have gotten into trouble. Like I'm supposed to be in charge of a sullen teenager every second of the day? While working? And it's not like I don't care. I'm always stressing out about that kid, or the store, or the million other little things I'm supposed to deal with. None of this should be on me. These are the best years of my life, and I'm wasting them in this dying town, keeping a store afloat while my mom just messes around with her little herbs or whatever. I'd made it out of here. Damn it, I'd gotten into grad school. I was good at it. I was going to graduate with honors and everything. But Dad died, and I came back for the funeral. Then I had to stick around just to help Mom sort out a few things. First it was a month, then 2. And now here I am, over a year later, and those few things became my life. I don't want to be this person. If I could, I'd just drive this van all the way to the coast, lie down on the beach, and never come back. T-Witch? Twitch? What about Stella and Reese? It sounds like your family is holding you back on purpose. You must get lonely out here. They're your family. Don't you want to help them? Hey, that sucks. It really, really sucks. Do it, just get out of here. And take me with you. She won't leave. I don't feel like her family is holding her back on purpose. I feel like I'd be like lying if I went with the street smart option, so... You know what? I don't know her well enough to be like, what about Stella and Reese? I don't know her relationship with them. It sounds like they all kind of drifted apart. So I'm gonna go with it must get lonely out here. It really does. I've only known you for like a day, and I already feel a lot closer to you than I do to anyone in this town that isn't Stella. If I'm being honest, all I want to do right now is just drive out of here and take you with me. Should do something with my English. I can't understand a lot. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What's your native language? Emotional rebound? Me? I'm the emotional rebound? Maybe tomorrow. Stella made all those ghost hunting plans. I can't just skip out on her like that. But yeah, tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. Kanika, that's why you're stuck here, man. Because you keep telling yourself that you'll leave tomorrow. And I'm serious. You should come with me. God, and of course I feel like an asshole for talking about all of this now, the morning after a mind collapse. But I guess that's what pushed all of this over the edge. Nothing like a major disaster to make you question the direction your life has taken, right? I can flirt again. I wouldn't have met you if I hadn't stuck around. It's not all bad. Why leave tomorrow though? If you're serious about getting out of here, it should be today. Sounds like the miners are going to strike. I don't know how I feel about getting her to leave. Maybe I should learn it better. Starting out watching a visual novel is probably not the easiest way to learn, since it is very dialogue heavy. But I hope it gets better as well. I don't want to flirt with her. It feels manipulative.
Thank you for the follow, but I just banned you.
Oh, the Ermac. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I don't know how I feel about pushing her to leave. You know what? Let's explore it. Why leave tomorrow, though? If you're serious about getting out of here, it should be today. I can't let Stella down like that. And before you say anything, this is different than the stuff with my family. I like Stella. Okay. How are you doing after last night, aside from the family stuff? Haha, not great, if you couldn't tell by now. At least I was able to get sleep once the adrenaline wore off, even if I barely feel like I got any rest at all. Yeah, this is a different Mothman shirt. I think, was it Stella wearing a Mothman shirt in the first episode? Before things got heated with my folks, Mom gave me some more of this tea that's supposedly good for you. I don't know, recovery, rejuvenation. It must have been caffeinated or something because it did not help me fall asleep. But it's kind of helping with the headache, and at least it tastes good. What about you? I hate it here and I want to leave. Stare off into the distance, that's so dramatic. Normal. Just feeling lucky to be alive. This is our third day in the town. I'm gonna say I feel guilty. After everything that's happened the past couple nights, I just feel guilty. Like I don't deserve to be doing okay when other people have suffered so much. Me too, but that's just survivor's guilt, right? We shouldn't let it get to us. You haven't done anything wrong. Well, except for snitching to Tabitha about those kids, but hey, nobody's perfect. Alright, let's explore other options. It sounds like the miners are going to strike. Long time coming. Good for them. I hope they take your cousin to the cleaner. Wow, okay. She does not like our cousin. Have you heard about what happened to Rosalina? They apparently had to do an amputation. Holy shit. I knew that injury looked serious, but I didn't think it'd be that bad. That poor kid. I guess it's good that we all got out of there. It probably could have gone a lot worse. But that's easy for me to say. I'm not the one in the hospital right now. It's just not fair. You and my cousin don't seem to get along very well. That's putting it lightly, but yeah, sometimes you don't get along with people. If you have to ask, I think she's repugnant? Is that how you say that word? Repugnant. Selfish. Oh, I think she's a repugnant, selfish human being to her core. Okay, just making sure. Because I've read the word, but I don't use that word out loud, so I don't actually know how it sounds out loud. And she's a big jerk, too. Did she do something to you? This seems personal. Besides her general bad attitude, no, she hasn't necessarily done anything to me. But her mom tried to buy the general store out from under my dad more times than he could count. She was an absolute snake of a woman, and the apple didn't fall far from the tree judging by how Tabitha treats the miners. If I weren't here, I'm sure the store would already belong to the Scarlets. There's no way my mom or Miles would have the backbone to stand up to her. Just another way this town manages to keep its nasty little hooks in me. There was a good Pinky and the Brain episode about that word. I don't remember it. I don't know if I saw it. I did watch quite a bit of Pinky and the Brain. Next person who gets banned gets called repugnant. She and Stella seem like they're close, or at least like they used to be. Or wouldn't her buying the general store be your ticket out of here? Wouldn't her buying the general store be your ticket out of here? It's not that simple. My dad worked so hard to keep that store out of the Scarlet's hands. He knew as soon as Pearland got it, she'd have a stranglehold on housing, work, and supplies for the miners. Next thing you know, your town has lost 100 years of progress and you're back in the era of company towns. If I left, it would be a slap in the face to everything my family has worked towards since my grandfather's time. It sucks that I'm the only one in the family who cares about that anymore, but I guess that's life. Crazy to think I might just leave it all for the vultures. She and Stella seem like they're close, or at least like they used to be. It's a word most people would have a lot of use for, yeah. This bicuspid is repugnant. He'll need to go. Yeah, I don't hear it used a lot. She and Stella seem like they're close, or at least like they used to be. Yeah, I don't know what Stella saw in her, but they got pretty close in high school. I was taking a lot of online AP classes, so I wasn't around like I used to be. Maybe it's my fault they wound up hanging out so much. It seemed like they were always together, but by the time I got back to town, they didn't seem to be talking anymore. Never really got the whole picture of what happened there, but thank God it meant I didn't have to see that woman all the time. Maybe Stella brought out a better side of her. I can't imagine Tabitha having friends. He is scruffy, repugnant, long words, pish. Brain caps off his insult comic act by calling everyone in his audience repugnant. I don't remember. It was a long time ago for me. Oh gosh, what is this word? Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. A+. Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe Stella brought out a better side of her. Maybe. But whatever side she might have seen, I sure as hell haven't seen it. I can't put my finger on why, but I really like her. It's like I need her validation. I think she puts up a tough front, but she's softer than she seems. I'm gonna go with this. I think she puts up a tough front, but she's softer than she seems. As if that changes anything. If a dog bites you because it's scared, it still bit you, and you have every right to never trust it again. I disagree. I totally disagree. Animals are much different than humans. It's not the same. It doesn't matter if that dog is nice to other people, or if it only bit you because it wanted to seem tough. I still disagree. This isn't selling your case, Kanika. She's never done anything to prove to me she's a good person inside. All she does is bark and snap at people. I'd be careful if I were you. Don't go sympathizing with someone like her. A dog bites me every single day. I'm not gonna flirt with hers. Are we still going over to Reese's place today? Oh, right. With everything going on, I almost forgot. Yeah, I think that's around 4. Here's hoping he's still up for it. I'm dying to know what he's been up to in that little dungeon room of his. Any tips for making a good first impression? I don't think you need to worry about making a good impression. If I know Reese, he'll be way too worried about his own shit to even think to be offended by anything you say. Even if you insult his art, he'd probably just think he deserved it, the poor guy. Don't do that, by the way. It would be like kicking a puppy. Okay, I won't insult his art. Let's see. He's so mysterious, I can't wait to meet this strange basement man. Don't call him a basement man. I don't trust his mom. I do want to probe about his mom. His mom's got it rough. Her whole life's probably been derailed by this. Oh, Kanika doesn't trust her. I don't trust her. What kind of art does he do? Really dark stuff. It's good though. The guy's terrible at getting it out there. Not that I blame him, but it's the sort of stuff that'll blow up the second he dies. Which hopefully won't be for a very long time. Sorry to get a little macabre. Yeah, let's just remain silent. We'll find out about him later. So, ghost hunting tonight. It's why I'm still here, right? I can't wait to find whatever leaky pipe or slanted floor or bad insulation made it seem like the place was haunted. It's like a puzzle, you know? Yeah, you're right. I still think there's a rational explanation for all this. Aliens. I'm gonna agree with her. I still think there's a rational explanation for all this. What happened in the mines was probably hallucinations from gas, and those creatures in the woods are probably some weird animal. Yeah, Oscar always struck me as such a rational dude though. I kind of want to know what riled him up. It's always aliens. Sorry guys, I'm just starting the next battle. If he thinks there's a ghost in that house, there's gotta be something really messed up with the place. Hopefully it's safe and there isn't a carbon monoxide leak or anything like that. Oscar's smart though, he wouldn't make that mistake. Let's just share a quiet moment. A soft breeze blows across the lot, and as you and Kanika share a quiet moment, both of your phones buzz in unison. You reach for them at the same time. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Oh, this is Stella. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Maybe meet y'all there in half an hour. Wow, I totally blanked on the Mayor Jimmy thing. It's almost like we just went through a traumatic event or something and I'm not on top of my schedule. But Stella's right. This gives us a chance to meet up with Oscar, and Mayor Jimmy's awful cute. But is he as cute as me? Should I ask? I'd much rather stay here with you. Finally, I'll be able to talk to an authority figure about the impending disaster. Why is meeting the mayor such a big event? I don't know. I shouldn't lead her on. I shouldn't. Why is meeting the mayor such a big event? You'll find out soon enough. Soon enough, I won't spoil the fun. Anyway, we'll chill with Mayor Jimmy, go to Reese's for dinner, then do some ghost hunting tonight. Thank God we have so much going on today. I really needed the distraction. Shall we? Look at the back of her van. I want a van that looks like this in the back. She even has a little laptop back here. The whole Scooby-Doo van. Okay, so it seems like choosing her, Stella, or Oscar was a single path. Like, we can't see all of them. Or maybe, I guess it kind of... I don't know. Stella did want us to come over for breakfast. See a Luna head from Sailor Moon. I haven't heard of Cardcaptor Sakura. That's new to me. You and Kanika make your way to the library. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd has formed in a corner of the main foyer. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Plant to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. For 2 days, Stella? 2 days? It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? It's a terrible show. Why is this police officer with this... Wait, it's a dog? The mayor is a dog? I am so glad that we have talk to animals. The mayor is a dog! Look at Gretchen's face. This is ridiculous. I can't. Is Stella wearing a freaking little Ghostbuster outfit? This is too much. Hey, look at the This is stupid. He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. It doesn't look like a horror for now. For now, exactly. The mayor's a dog. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Yeah, I'm gonna shake his paw. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty? The services you render for me are more important than your police work. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? Should I yell at the police officer? Or should I say, Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course. The pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. Look at him glaring at me. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town. Not with the mind faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? Typical mayor. You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just going to let it you're going to just let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. People are watching. Don't be too suspicious. No. We talk to all the animals in front of bees. Yeah. So I'm gonna say. So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're going to just let it happen? Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I am a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents. I heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there is no need. Scraps would never have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. Isn't Gretchen like 13? Gretchen she's an elderly woman. Harrier citizens. I do declare. Gretchen's like 17? Dude, Gretchen is old. He's only a dog. It's not like he has any real power. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Wow, Gretchen is barking a lot. I don't think she likes the mayor. I'm gonna say she's got a good point. I don't want to make him feel horrible, even though I do, but she's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is, posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Okay. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Look at her toothless little mouth. Hey, whoa, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two never have been able to get along. Plant, you've got to fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Her little grunt. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog! Kanika's quick to follow them. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Street smart, whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. A strange man says. He must be like the priest or something, right? That they said is like a little bit cuckoo. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it your plant. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Perlan's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Perlan's in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor, or the mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. I feel like we shouldn't share with him the talk to animals thing. He probably is just gonna be like, that's God giving you a gift. Oh, you must be the creepy pastor I've been hearing about. Pastor Daniels looks like he's been eating hot chocolate powder straight from the tin. And you tell everyone that I talk to animals? I wanna probe about Perlan. I doubt Perlan's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. Wait, what? The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. What? He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Bye, Ermac. See you later. He wants to talk to you about Jesus? I don't know. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Whoa. Oscar. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's going to feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. Is this that dad bod dating sim? Dude, I tried to play that game. Tabitha told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. We're here for you, man. I should have done more for her. I should have done more for her. No, you don't have to beat yourself up over this. She's actually been talking about you all morning. She's really happy that you were able to help her and all her little friends. She keeps saying how much she wants to bake you a cake. Of course, we need a real kitchen for that, not just a hot plate. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. Wow, really? Scarlet Hollow started out as a dating sim? Wait, for real? Alternate Lulu channel, Lulu tries. Even though our house is still haunted, and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place. And Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do a Ghostbuster, whatever we're calling it, while you're out. And she'd be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. We have the power of friendship on our side. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see y'all then. Damn, Oscar went from father to daddy. Oh my god, why? I don't even know what to say. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Jeez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. Hey Vince, hope you're having a good Sunday. I do want to ask Gretchen about the mayor. So, about the mayor. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep... You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. I'm good with this. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. I think he just really wants more people to like him. I'm gonna tell them. That explains the corruption. The tourists probably bring treats for the mayor. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that plant is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. Invite Tabitha to go ghost hunting secretly? Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Peanut butter, hello! Greenies will get you anything from the mayor. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just have to give her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm gonna just say I'm inviting her. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Aw, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. What about inviting Avery? Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Alright, looks like we're going to Reese's. Peanut Butter Princess, how are you? I hope you're well. Nice to see you. Alright, shall we head out? Am I the only one who thinks that Stella looks doesn't fit her dialogue? Yeah, it threw me off too, because I thought she'd have like more of like a chill, like stable tone, but she's like kind of like off her rocker. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountain that surrounded Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Plant, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Plant updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend. Check him for pieces? For what? Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Didn't his mom say no dogs? Oh, check him for pieces, Reese's pieces. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But... It's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall, the gumption. This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away from her van, or away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster Plant, you hear? Don't let a feather of harm on my dear... Oh, don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Well, what about you, Plant? Are you coming in? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? Should I oh my gosh, should I say that? Reese has got to be corset training. Does Reese know the Cullen family? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? No clue. She's never liked me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come on in. Let's get this over with. What kind of mom is she? This guy's like in his 20s. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of the store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Dude, this mom is horrible. Like, not only like controlling, but also like just bad. Just a bad person. This is like a bad mom. Today my mom was yelling at me for not having children yet. In fact, she called me useless for not having children yet. And then I was like, okay, if I wanted to afford a child, I'd have to work like 5 days a week. And then what time would I spend with said child? And she was like, no, you just leave it with me. And I was like, in my head, I was like, so it can grow up as fucked up as I did? No, I'm good. I'm good, Mom, thanks. I'd rather not have my child grow up with the anxiety that I was given growing up. The dilemma of our age. No, like legit. I was like, how do you expect me to afford a child when I can't even buy a house? But you want me to bring a human into the planet and raise it? Like, I can't even afford a new car. I want a new car. I've been driving the same car since I was 15 and a half. I'm still driving my first car I've ever owned. I can't buy a new car. Like, that is lucky, Peanut Butter Princess. Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like, back in the baby boomer age, like, it was different. Things were cheaper. And you could have a husband who worked and a stay-at-home mom. Sounds like my mom needs a pet. I've been trying to convince her. That's a good car. That's the thing. My car is like in good condition other than just looking old. And so it's like, while I would like to get a car simply for like aesthetic purposes. It's at this point, like, since it's not the most affordable, I'm just like, well, I'm gonna just keep saving up and driving this ugly car. Yeah, things are way too expensive for kids. I'm like, I told my mom, I was like, well, I guess Josh and I need to marry a millionaire if you want kids. Your sister has 3, but she and her husband live with your parents? Oh, no. Hell no. I couldn't live with my mom. It would drive me insane. Anyways, let's continue. Reese says, it's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Did the other guy leave? Who? Oh. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls and paint, sneering out at their creator. This is a crazy looking room. Is it me, or do these kind of look like ditchlings? A little bit. Same, Peanut Butter Princess, same. Is that the 3 fates on the back of his bed? It might be. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Yeah, let's ask. Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company is plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. Supposedly he's sick, but we don't know what he's sick with. Pinhead poster on the right? Oh, you're right. Here, I can put down the... It's like a little bathroom over here. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know. My body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. So Stella has told you about everything Has Stella told you everything that's happened? Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. What are you sick with? I'm curious about what he's sick with. What are you sick with? He eats too many pieces. Yeah, it's not even a finished basement. It really does seem like prison-like. Sorry, Reese. Plant is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Haha, you're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. That his shirt coming up there? Yeah, it does sound supernatural. Which is when a parent purposefully makes their kid ill. Yeah, there's like controlling parents like that. My mom never let me eat like fast food growing up, and everything she cooked very cleanly. I lived in a very sterile environment, and going into like adulthood and like leaving the house more and stuff made it very difficult for me to eat pretty much any food that was not like home cooked and like very clean. I have a lot of stomach issues because of it. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese. I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Well, make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all... Oh, we'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. I mean, he has these, like, little tiny windows. I'm gonna punch Stella. I really don't like Stella. If there's like a save Stella or save someone else, it's always gonna be someone else. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. Isn't his mom a doctor? What is she doing? So what's your diagnosis? She's really persistent too. I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. It's just a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it is just weird, like this. What, your nails? Reese pulls on... Oh, Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Ugh! Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Well, does that not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Oh my gosh. The basement flooded? Hopefully that basement didn't have like mold and stuff. Dustin, Gretchen, everyone else, Stella. Exactly, Princess Peach. Exactly. His bat wings. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just go down in order. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Oh guys, I'm so sorry, I forgot about Stream Raiders. My bad. Sorry guys. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the wall of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, that looks like them. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Hi, Chibi. I hope you're having a good night at work. I look super cute today. Thank you. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. We had an argument in a dream and I took that very personally. That said, I forgive you and I hope your game is mad fun. Your wool looks great and you're the best. SK, what were we arguing about? That's wild. I'm sorry that we argued in your dream. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. Do you think that... I'll ask about Wayne. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Plant around being all ominous? Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes. Do you think that the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. I was probably right in the dream. Would Dr. Kelly tell you though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Let's see, your art. Slap these bad boys on a mug, you could make a buck or two. I feel like that's insulting. Should I say it? I feel like street smart, doesn't help us all the time. It's exquisite, it's grotesque, it's so emo. There sure is a lot of it. Do it? It's exactly how art is, though. I feel like it's It's exquisite isn't bad, but he might take it weird. Or he might like it's grotesque. I'll just use it. Slap these bad boys on a mug, you could make a buck or two. That's what I've been telling him. If you posted these online somewhere, you could get big, man. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. You know how it is with dead artists, their art sells for way more. I hope the doc or whoever winds up inheriting my work makes millions off them. I'd be able to rest easy knowing somebody had retroactively given my life value. Or you could sell them while alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist. That sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting. Leave the hard work to someone else. The paintings look a lot like the creature horror from the artist The Last Halloween webcomic. Alright, let's ask about the movie collection. Got any recs? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. Apparently he's been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. We could always ditch. This movie sounds good. I'm gonna remain silent. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Does that go for Tabitha? Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Maybe Tabitha knew about him and his condition, and that's why she looked at him that way. I feel like Tabitha, just knows stuff. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. I wonder when this condition started then? I know. Curious. Stella looked up when I said this. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay at hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Oh my gosh, no. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Just invite the whole town. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing. Oh, sure thing, Doc. Lie. I already washed them. No, I'm not gonna lie. That's gross. I'm gonna just go wash my hands. No use saying anything here. It's probably just best to just silently comply. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house, but more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Open the door? Oh my gosh. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, just cleaning this doorknob. I'm gonna just say there's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. I can't imagine a stranger fighting this woman to open a door in her own home. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table away from the door. I would have picked the second choice. Which one was that? Or do you mean the open your door one? I must clean this doorknob. I knew she wasn't gonna fall for that. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella's nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Yeah, this is weird, right? Do you think she's has been experimenting on her own son or something? She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Street smart. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you, rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Street smart. Noted, but she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years? Oh, God. His shirt has kind of been baggy like that. She might kill me. Let's explore about Reese. Does no one in this town have two parents? What the hell? What exactly does he have? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? Oh. Save and do it. I'm gonna go with this here. It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe then he doesn't have to. Ow, geez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, we're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like, it won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. Okay, I'm excited to read what your dream was. I'm excited. What exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into, a lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Oops. Thanks, Doc. He doesn't call her mom. He calls her Doc. I'm gonna ask about the two parents. That's it. I'm gonna ask. Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless. It doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. She's like, Stella, you're an idiot. Should I save and ask this question? I'm gonna say it and see how she replies. Hey, Cross. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. It turns out the mom had been poisoning her kid for 18 years. The dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. I'm gonna just undo that. No, load. I'm just gonna undo that. I think we just pissed her off unnecessarily. The danger. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? Solemn, thank you for the resub. I hope you're having a good work night. It's nice to see you. Spaghetti sauce is poison, just saying. I know, right? I could fix Tabitha. Oh my god, SK. Earlier when Mandy was like, we can fix her, you were what popped into my head. I was like, no, we can't fix her. Let's see if we can do all of these. We'll just start with the top one. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But once she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so at least I have some experience. The poor kid. It's gonna be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Dude, she's high, Stella, on painkillers. SK, please. Pain meds will do that. Yeah, see? Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any minors who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Plant ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they still haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself in person. So did Plant. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods, the ditchlings. They made him misfire. Ditchlings? Oh, I see. This was for one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom, outside my window at night. They're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't just raccoons or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly's interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Plant is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Transformation? Is he the skunk ape we've heard so much about? I'll get out as soon as I see what's behind door number 1, right? Where'd Lulu go? The says no cam stream in the title. No cam. Don't think I don't know something's up here. Don't think we don't know something's up here. He seemed fine before dinner, right? And it was upon eating the food she cooked that he couldn't handle it. Oh, the pills. Don't think I don't know something is up here. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. I wonder if that's his, like, room windows. I think that's his windows there. It's ghost pizza cheese? It's what? Huh? Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly's afraid of Reese? Huh, that's an interesting dialogue choice. She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she just wasn't being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she's being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Dude, Stella she just doesn't care. Stella, there's nothing up here. There's nothing going on up here. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Oh my god, no! I won't let Gretchen die. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break for the events of the past few days. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Got the, hold on, give me a second. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my gosh, why is there, like, dialogue in Stream Raiders? This is crazy. Alright, hold on, here we go. Here we go. Who are you kidding? If anyone has final girl energy, it's Stella or Kanika. Enter the library. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors who took whatever joy was in this place with them. Oh, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. And now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. The dialogue's so frustrating. What do you mean? How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. Oh, in SR? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. I'm glad she's back home at least. And we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing. Matches and candles for rituals. And you got your specter-sniffing compatriot at your side too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Light? Yeah, Stream Reader's dialogue, that was a mistake. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can just go in, light, and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Oh yeah, there's Avery. Gretchen is you know what, we just love Gretchen. We accept Gretchen the way she is. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed anything creepy? Oh, any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika, I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing after going 100 years while y'all were there? Collapsing again after 100 years, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. Oh yeah, we did invite Tabitha. You think she's gonna come? Bearded guy dies for sure. I don't think Oscar is gonna ghost hunt with us. Or if he, I don't know. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. There's nothing unexplainable about the mine collapse. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just a gas leak. Aliens. I love how aliens is always an option. You feel like I got Avery's essence with that voice? I'm trying. I'm like, how would Avery sound? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the first option. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. I swear, it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time, just not this week apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a little more obvious about it now. No, Tabitha is someone else asking. The leaves are really pretty this time of year, though. They sure are. See? It has its charms. Who the heck is this? Oh, this is that kid who was in the mines. I forgot about him. We did invite the whole town. I don't know if we know the doctor's name. Like her actual name. Or wait, yeah we do. Isn't it like Dr. Kelly? Or what was her name? I don't know. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. My oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Hey, wait, whoa, Kanika, we invited Tabitha. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started...
I just banned you.
Mini Phantom, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Oh, Pixel, I forgot about Pixel. Hey human, kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree. You and your companions grabbed some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Pixel is very cute. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey, Rosalina, why are you walking around? Gretchen talks. All of the animals talk because I have an ability that allows me to talk to and understand animals. Oh my god. Rosalina, get back in bed. You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina. Rosalina, what the hell? You're seriously injured. Let her come with us. It's her house too. Let Oscar handle this. I'm gonna help Oscar out here. Rosalina, what the hell? You're seriously injured. Exactly. You should just rest. We'll have this taken care of in a few hours. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. And our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. But I mean, shouldn't she practice walking with like a... why am I blanking on the word? A prosthetic? Like, she's not going to be walking on crutches her whole life. Okay, you come along. Oh, you can come along, but if you get tired or if it starts to hurt, you let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Yeah, I think the day after an amputation, you're not supposed to walk around, or you want that wound to heal. At least we won't be going into a basement to turn the power back on if it's a one-story. True. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. Is this horror? It is considered a horror game, but it's a visual novel, so you can only get you can only get so much scare in a visual novel, but it is like a horror story. Anything is a horror if you want it to be. Your supervisor at work had her hip replaced and they had her walking the next day, I think. That's wild. Like the dentist? The dentist is scary? Please. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. I got an achievement called The Gang's All Here. Tabitha! She came for ghost hunting and I love it! Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Wow, Plant, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. We all know. Plant, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. I'm gonna say I like her, we're friends. What? I like her, we're friends. Look at her look at her evil smirk. Because I said we're friends and it probably is pissing off Kanika. Oh my god, she's... Oh. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Plant, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear. Could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? Lie, I feel a presence. I'm gonna ask Rosalina. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Oh, I gave her Stella's voice. Dad made me switch rooms with him before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library.
Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it.
Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have ghosts.
Let's split up.
Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Sure, me and my cousin can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together.
That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay.
Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing?
Let's split up.
Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave.
Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something?
Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties.
That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence. Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse.
Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out.
Okay.
Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing.
Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me.
We can sell his ectoplasm on eBay. Gamer ectoplasm, $30 a jar. That feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. What's the worst that can happen? Some idiot at the beginning of a horror movie before all the killings begin? Pretty much. Yep. You've heard an intense story about a friend's messing with a Ouija board. I would not be trying one. That's how you know this is a horror game. I've never used a Ouija board, but also I'm an atheist, so I don't really believe in anything. I don't really believe in anything, so it would take a lot to convince me. Ouija boards were invented by Parker Brothers Games. Stella says, wow.
This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven.
Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? True. Tabitha, you should not be making any comments about the state of anybody's house. I don't see how that's relevant. I do. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either.
Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back.
It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here.
Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to.
Oh, good idea.
I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. I'm more scared of Monopoly. Also, knife, welcome. Let's do talk to animals. Gretchen says it's a bloodstain.
Ghost blood?
Or it's just a rusty pipe, leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Plant and Stella are suggesting.
I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense.
Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Oh my god. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. I was trying to see if Gretchen was also pulling up at the corner of the carpet. Oh, she's digging.
Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise after all.
He's so cute. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Sweat it. Oops. Oh my gosh, there's a hatch? Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish brown. Look at Gretchen with a little ball.
What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there?
Hatch noise. Oh.
Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here.
We're going down there, right?
Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message.
It's a sewage trap door. But there's no basement in this house. At least we were told about At least we weren't told about a basement.
And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. All right. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it.
Still no readings though. None of the equipment has made a sound.
Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. It's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that.
It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it.
You tested it? Tabitha and Kanika? Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor. And that's why it's so cold in here too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem.
No way.
There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there.
I'm with Stella. This is my room and I need to know what's down there.
Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice.
I'm going for it.
What? You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Another gas leak. I want to pee, but I feel like I could miss so much. Go pee. Headed to bed. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Good night, Oddish. I hope you have a good night, rest, sleep, dreams. You're very welcome. How did we end up back here? Where's everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Drew! Lulu the goat. That's a lamb, but something like that. Drew, how are you? Can we do a shout out for Drew? I'm doing a no cam stream because I'm lazy and I'm just reading. Lulu the lamb. Guys, go follow Drew. I love him. Okay, let's see what our options are here. Some friends Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Yeah, let's ask that. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? How are all of you today? I'm doing good. I'm doing nicely. I don't know. How is chat doing? Prompt robot? Is that the one you're choosing? Can you respond in the Discord? Otherwise, I will 100% forget what you chose. I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or somewhere deeper into the library? I know you like to play hero, but us getting those kids out of the mine last night was dumb luck, and we shouldn't have done it. At the very least, we shouldn't push our luck here. Going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. What in the... Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. This... Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. Yeah, that's a thing. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. I'm gonna go with the first option here. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Creature behind the thorns. What it... Oh, that. Yeah. I was trying to find it. That's just Barry. Ew. pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow, hey, what was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's got to be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh my god. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Bark, bark, woof, bark. I tried to do that in a southern accent. She doesn't look so Stella. I know. I want Gretchen. Huh? Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Stella knows more about that than me. We heard it. Ew, this noise? What's it? What? The scratchly noise? Right, Stella? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. Let's play along. All right, Edwardine. Can you show us the way out? That noise? Don't encourage her. Why do I feel like her neck is not attached to her body? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what father might do. I'll keep playing along. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross father. I shall be away at once. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now. Arf, arf. It sounds more like a noose, like something hanging from like a noose. I don't know. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up. She can't. She's clearly possessed. This is getting old real fast. Hey, Mist, how are you? Nice to see you. Sounds like someone ruffling a plastic-lined bag. Can we do a shout-out for Mist, too? Also, hey, Granny. Nice to see you. She can't, she's... Let's go with our street smart option. Yeah, this voice sounds like Denise Myler. I agree. We should try and find an exit or something. I've had enough. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, spirit. Oh! Gretchen! She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Oh my god, SK. We have to go after Stella. I don't think we're in the woods. Hell no, I'm not going back into that house. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Hold my hand, Tabby. I'm scared. We should hold hands for safety. Wait. We have to go back after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn any deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Just try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. I don't like this at all. And now there's like a couple of the ditchlings. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... what? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't hear you. Can't hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Rosalina. Should I give them, like, ghost voices? Junior, pack your things, quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Alexis, too? Maybe we should run him out on a rail, too. Make an example of the whole family. I love the art style. Yeah, it's really good. You kids should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. I'm just gonna play along each time. Okay, I'll pack real good. Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh, do you have something to say? Do you know something? The old collapse in the Shaw mine, where we were last night. I shouldn't have to put this together for you. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Now the juicy noise. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Maybe the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse. Maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. Well, let's ask about that, yeah. Our family owns the mine after all. No way we're free from guilt, right? Yeah, this is history. Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. So you admit that the Scarlet's had a hand in the collapse. I think the ghosts might feel differently. I don't want to be accusatory towards her, so I'm going to say I think the ghosts might feel differently. Jacqueline, thank you for the lurk. Well then, the ghosts need to let it go and move on to wherever it is ghosts go when they're done being so pissed off. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Have you figured out what's going on yet? I'm at a bit of a loss. I mean, it's a play, right? It's putting on an act to show us something. And we've been called Charlie in both rooms, so we're probably the same person here as we were there. If this is a play, then we're playing the ghost back when it was still alive. This must be right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. The shadow is gone too. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? Let's start with the first one. Your guess is as good as mine. Who did you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or we'll figure out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings in here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Oh, Kanika. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Kanika, you'd better not be dead. You're my ride out of here. Is it me or does that shadow keep getting closer? I kind of want to play along, but Tabitha gets mad when I do. So let's say, is it me or does that shadow keep getting closer? Not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? No, I don't think there's zombies. We're in a haunted house, and my cousin and I are like in an alternate reality right now, I think. And all of these people are the people who were in the house with us, but they're like possessed. So Edwardine and Charlie. I'm guessing Edward is a woman now, or I don't know. And Charlie was gay, and that was like unacceptable? I don't know. Because they were saying Charlie was playing with dolls and he shouldn't be playing with dolls. We'll play along and say that's all I want. What should I do? She said youngin, so I guess we're talking to an old person, aka someone who's been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town's limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Yeah, I vote aliens. It could be, but Edward said, I no longer go by Edward, it's Edwardine now. They like corrected us, or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather, he was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Aw, cute. A secret romance. Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents?
I think you know why. The powers at work here are stronger than your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free.
Does that mean we need to kill whoever Enoch is?
No more misfortune, not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map.
I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some kind of ulterior motive. Yeah, I think so too. Agreed. Clearly this dude should never have taken whatever she just handed him. Anybody who did is a sucker.
That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then, read what I've written down and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness.
And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end, or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of saccharine? And stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. Wayne! Wait, so Tabitha's gonna see Wayne. Then she can confirm if that is Wayne or not. Did she scroll off the screen and explode? Maybe. Oh, it is saccharine. Oh, sweet. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. The Resonant? It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Oh, he just killed a ditchling! Wayne? Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Run or talk? No, we're talking. Nope, how did you get in here? Oh hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Quick Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Are you Sam Wayne or are you something else? I think that's the best question to ask. Stop. Stop asking it questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha. After everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Plant. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella? Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. It's it? You either know something about Wayne that I don't know, or that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. But let's go with our street smart option. You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Couldn't you smell it? Can we please go and just drop it? I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. Oh, is that Oscar? The two of you step out from the brush and into a wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Oh, Zane. The figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Wait, the thing was about... Oh. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad, played by a dad. I'm gonna say it's okay, I forgive you. Nate's bed looks pretty firm. This looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damned snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve? Is something on your mind? I'm gonna ask her, is something on your mind? It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. I don't know who this is. I don't know what. Their hand is over here. They're just... I don't know. Is that a fact, or is that just what you've been told? You know what they say about history? It's written by the victors. And Charles Sr. was clearly not a victor. As if the Scarlets were any kind of victors themselves. The collapse hurt their reputation too, you know. It took years for the mine to recover. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. I think that's why he was getting close with Edwardine. So wait, is this just the scene with Rosalina before the scene after? Okay. I don't know if I should be playing along or like asking questions. Do you think that's why he was getting close with Edwardine? I don't know, I guess it's possible, but it doesn't look like it panned out. Damn it, boy. I may not have till morning. Promise me, promise you'll go back, and at the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. I'm gonna stand in silence. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna promise. Maybe that will make the ghost happy. I promise. Oh, crap. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. Excuse me. This ghost is so full of it. I thought it said full of shit. I was like, damn, Tabitha, getting real aggro over here. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow her. I love the sound design in this whole game, like the music and all, like everything is really well done. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man, though you've gotten sloppy. You should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Okay, who's this? I feel like this is Edwardine. I'm gonna say I'd like to see the old man try.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you, Charles Shaw.
Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? Let's just do the first one. What a ridiculous question. Of course not. I think I would know if our family had a history of imprisoning human beings in the estate. Is that a thing people actually do?
A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little trysts bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out?
Did we get Edwardine pregnant? Tabitha's eyes go wide. I don't follow. Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important.
You know, you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine.
The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Look at it. Oh my gosh. Tabitha, let's just leave this scene. I don't want to be here. Do you get what's going on here? I'm gonna ask her. Do you get what's going on here? Stop talking. We might miss something.
That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now.
Well, Tabitha, you heard it. I better leave town. Why? Why should I leave?
This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost?
Oh, wait, no, this is Tabitha talking. This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left.
You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die, but if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there?
Yeah, Tabitha knows something. I'm guessing he doesn't do that. I'd kill to go to the beach right now. Why should I trust you?
Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting.
Oh, no, Stella's back.
Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it.
Stella? Are witches real? This isn't like being stuck in some sort of soap opera. Eddie, what the hell is going on here? Or I'm gonna say, yeah, let's ask that. Eddie, what the hell is going on here?
How does it know that?
What? Oh no, not Gretchen! This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Tell me everything. Why were you riveted to that conversation? Charlie isn't related to us, if that's what you're asking. I know that much, I think. But I guess there were some family secrets I was never let in on. I was just surprised. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella into the darkness. Yeah, Tabitha really beaten around the bush. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Oh my god, the thing is right here with us! I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room.
Yap, yap, yap,
says Gretchen.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one?
You must have worked very hard on them. Oh, we made a doll and we're giving it to Eddie. I guess we're supposed to be kids now. Ugh, not more puppets. This one's extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? It's a gift. Take it. I can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing.
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices, you know? You could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
Dang, even possessed Stella's out here trying to monetize hobbies. I love that. Oh, fucking YouTuber. We're nearing the end of things. Do we have a plan yet? Plan maybe. That's the plan. And maybe you can come with me and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town.
A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
I wish we could go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Again with the beach. The beaches are nice, I get it. If I ever got a vacation, that's where I'd go.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word.
No, not Gretchen!
A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Outer Banks are pretty awesome. Is that like a beach area? On the East Coast? Sorry, I forgot the battle. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? Do you think it's open? Oh, over. Sorry, I was reading too much at once. We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? Why are you asking that? Are you scared? I'm scared. You should open it. I'll say I'm opening it. I'm opening it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all in its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. Oh, it just opened on its own. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Charlie says, "It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together." Does she kill him? Eddie? Oh, shh. Wasn't she pregnant, too, with his child? Oh god, I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Who is Edward Dean in relation to us? I want to know the answers to all these questions. Who is Edward Dean in relation to us? She was our great-grandmother. So, Charlie's a great-grandfather? No, Edwardine had more than one child. Our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Shit. Okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather, but someone should have told me. Why are these broken memories time-stamped? Oh shit. What now? Women, am I right? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Tabitha's the one you want. I haven't even put foot in this town before a couple days ago. I'm gonna say I'm sorry you died. Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your Scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Same, Tabitha, same. Whoa, not here, but, you know, in real life. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years, to pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. Sins of the father are to be laid upon by the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life. And I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? This isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. Sybil?
I hope I didn't come too late.
Mom? Wait, did everyone wake up?
All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure.
Wait, Sybil is like an actual ghost hunter?
This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here.
Get us out of this pit, Sybil.
Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it.
Why is that our problem?
It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer.
You must be joking.
You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right.
Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I agree with Sybil. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm gonna say I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm wondering if Kanika's family is descended from the past witch as well. That could be it. You might be right. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Plant, what are you doing? Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if I don't do this? What if someone wanders into this annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth? Let's go with the first one. Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. You know what? I'm gonna say I want you to be safe. Plant. No, I'm not letting something like this happen to you. Let's get this over with. No, Tabitha! I got an achievement called the Illusion of Choice. As Tabitha steps into the spotlight, everything crashes to black. Is it turning back to normal? Poor Charlie. You come into a basement. Oh, you come to in a basement. It's cold and wet. An amount of dirt sits before you. Oh my gosh. Tabitha's hand breaks through the dirt. She claws her way out of the ground, grasping for breath. It's for the best, dear. Tabitha, are you okay? Your cousin doesn't say anything in response. Where is everyone else?
They're safe outside. I felt it best to make sure they got out before anything else could happen. Good on the two of you for sorting out the unfinished business holding that poor creature here. This place is no longer a threat to anyone.
Is she okay, Sybil? Right. And yeah, what if we didn't invite Tabitha or she didn't show up?
She's in shock right now. Having a spirit rip out a part of you isn't exactly a pleasant experience. She should recover, though. Mostly.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here.
See, she'll be fine.
Tabitha mutters something under her breath.
You'll be fine, dear. Just be sure to drink plenty of tea.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Why her?
She invited you here. It didn't seem right that you should bear that kind of burden for the both of you.
But I invited her to this. How did you get in here?
Spirits like this are predictable. Once I understood what it wanted, it wasn't too difficult to see through its illusions.
Look into the pit. You step forward to peer into the pit your cousin clawed her way out of. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken, at the bottom of the pit.
The spirit's remains are down there, I assume.
Yeah, there's a stone carving of some sort down there too, just like the one I saw in the mines last night.
Fascinating. Perhaps it's linked to what happened here. Regardless, I'll make sure the body gets a proper burial.
And we leave. Come on, Tabitha, let's get out of here. Tabitha stumbles to her feet and walks with you to the stairs. The ghost wasn't lying about wanting years of her life. The lines in her face now mark your cousin as on the cusp of middle age. Oh my gosh. It made her older? That's wild. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. I'm parked just over there. Let's head back. I feel like shit. Tabitha doesn't wait for a response, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality? I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Why was he even here?
I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do.
How are we supposed to know it would be like that?
Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now is not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday.
But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so sore. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. And poor Rosalina.
I'll make sure to bring them both some tea later. I think I'd have just the thing.
Mom, this is no time for tea. Jesus, the girl lost a leg. Well, a part of it. She needs real medication. Yeah, Avery was there too.
Real medication comes from natural ingredients, doesn't it? What I have to offer is no different than what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. And besides, after all you've seen, are you really so sure you have that much of a grasp on the real and the unreal?
Plant, is it? Yeah, it's over. You all need to start being a lot nicer to my cousin. I can't believe she fell on that sword for you with how everyone's been treating her. Should I go ultra defenso for Tabitha? Should I go like full Tabitha stan? Yeah? Yeah. You all need to start being a lot nicer to my cousin. I can't believe she fell on that sword for you with how everyone's been treating her. So that really happened then? Tabitha actually gave up years of her life?
I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest.
I still don't trust her. I can't. I'm sure she must have had some sort of ulterior motive here, because this just doesn't track with the Tabitha I know. Unless I never actually knew her. I don't know. I guess I have a lot to think about. I don't know what to say. Tell her she has my deepest gratitude, and that I'm so sorry. I don't know how I could possibly make this up to her. And I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. I can't believe I let any of you go in there. How could I have been so careless? You couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. None of us could have known. Don't blame yourself. Let's go with the second one first. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough. Well, I should have done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us.
Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just gonna sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I mean, personally, I didn't know what was going on in there. I don't think all the people suck. The only person I really don't like is Stella. I know you both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here.
Let's ask about Stella. Is Stella okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost and she's standing off by herself. It'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who'd just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Hey, Stella, are you okay?
What? Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll see you guys later.
And she leaves. She hurries off down the road. What if she's still possessed? Like, maybe the ghost left a piece of itself in her before I got rid of it. I think she's just having a hard time. Should we go after her?
The spirit is gone, Plant. While it certainly left its mark on all of you, whatever is bothering Stella right now is entirely mundane in nature.
There's another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. It's a pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural. Hey, Evangel. I was playing Cult of the Lamb for a second. I do love Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? This is news to me too.
I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Plant, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had the chance to get some rest.
I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There was someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you?
We don't need to trouble Plant for any details. No one pay any mind to that man.
What? Sybil, why do you seem so familiar?
He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble.
Why is Sybil so, flippant about it? Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other, though none of them gave any of their years away. You can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. You love when I read to you? Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. Oh, that's Alexis, sorry. Alexis said I was so angry.
I was mostly just scared.
I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. It was just cold. I was just cold. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them.
Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay?
I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. Is Gretchen still okay?
I actually didn't see
Stella holding Gretchen when she was standing outside. I didn't see Gretchen. She was being puppeteered too, but...
You poor souls, I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do. To get Rosalina set up for the night.
Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar.
Oh, she was just sitting there? Okay.
I will, thank you, all of you, again.
I believe it's time for me and my daughter to get home as well.
But...
Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Plant. Yeah, I haven't forgotten what we talked about this morning. Cool, neither have I. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store.
Before I go...
Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment.
I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Plant.
Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter.
I guess it's just the two of us now.
So you have no idea who you were. I could roughly place most of the others. What do you remember?
As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive.
So you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others.
None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said. And I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets? I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries.
These voices though, Sharky! How are you? Nice to see you. Can we do a shout out for Sharky? I try my best with the voices. I try my best. I wish I was better. So you don't regret coming along tonight?
Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that.
Guys, go follow Sharky. I love him. I hope you're well. It's nice to see you.
I don't know if that makes any sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost?
I guess you've finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing.
Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. Slevin, thank you for the 11 months. Holy crap, thank you so much. I hope you're well. It's nice to see you. I'm doing great with the voices. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it.
There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And, tell Tabitha I hope she feels better soon. See you around, Plant.
Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate. I feel so bad for Tabitha! The ride back is nearly silent. Tabitha is visibly exhausted, her face drawn and pale. Fresh furrows have formed at the corner of her mouth and at the edge of her eyes. and her once uniformly sandy blonde hair is painted with streaks of white. I should have been the one to take on that burden. Why did you step in? Sybil was right. It wouldn't have been fair to you. What does it feel like, losing years? It feels bad. I'm gonna say thanks. Thanks, Tabitha. I mean it. We're family. We do things for each other. No need to thank me. I mean, I'm not gonna say the other two options. I think she'll get pissed off. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. As the car pulls up to the estate, you and your cousin wordlessly make your way to the foyer. Tabitha noticeably strains to open the front door. I've never been so tired in my life. I'm going to bed. Please don't get sucked into any more ghost dimensions before I can wake up and rescue you again. Let's first ask if she's okay. Are you okay? No, but I'll live. I'm sorry. I just feel absolutely awful right now. I don't think I can handle any more talking. I gotta sleep. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. Yeah, there's 3 more chapters, I think. Well, we're on the 3rd, so yeah, 4 more after this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say, you know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. That's good to hear. It would be nice not being the only Scarlet left. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. I'm glad I just asked if she was okay. Because the other option seemed like we were prying, you know? And she did look... I mean, she just lost like a decade of life. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your cousin's life. The specter of the night's events will linger over her for every day she has left, a grim reminder of the price she willingly paid for the crimes of a great-grandmother she despised. Maybe her decision will bring her peace of mind. Maybe she can still right the capsized ship of her broken life. Or maybe things will only spiral out of hand from here. Episode 4 waits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. For some reason we got an achievement called Beast Boy. We did it. That was episode 3, guys. Yeah, I'm curious about Reese and what his situation is. Yeah, sent her to bed on a good note. I want to stay and take care of Tabitha forever. I do love Tabitha. I really do. I think she's great. That was very intense. I hope you guys enjoyed chapter 3.